Second running of the Manitoba Derby, uncharacteristic, has the best stride as they come to the wire. Uncharacteristic takes the 73rd running of the Manitoba Derby. Will take the 74th running of the Manitoba Derby. A 16th of a mile to go. Manojara is going to give Henry Wynn Jr. his first Manitoba Derby. Running of the Manitoba Derby. Judo with the lead with the 16th of a mile to go. Judo taking the Harvey Warner Manitoba Mile. Yeah, baby, you just can't beat them at ASD.
The Manitoba Jockey Club acknowledges that we are on Treaty 1 territory, and the land on which we gather is the traditional territory of the Anishinaabe, Cree, Anisininew, Dakota, Lakota, and Dene peoples, and the national homeland of the Red River Métis. We pay our respects to the First Nations and Métis ancestors of this land.
And welcome everybody to ASD Live, brought to you by Manitoba Liquor and Lotteries. It's day 28. Derby Day has finally arrived. Quick look back and very quick at Wednesday's racing action. Well, there wasn't any. So we're going to look back at Tuesday. Who was the hot trainer and jockeys? Well, on the jockey side, it was Antonio Whitehall that did have 2 wins. So now he has 22. Sven Balrup in second with 20. Then Kieran Kellewan, 14. Neville Stevenson, 12. And Javanil Patterson with 11. On the trainer side, Michael Nault had 2 wins on Tuesday. So Jerry Gorno still on top with 38. Steve Keplin Jr. with 19. Michael Nault with those 2 wins. Now at 12, tied with Wendy Anderson. And Robert Mabin rounds out the top 5 stretch. I guess, what'd you see on the racetrack on Tuesday?
Well, I mentioned it on Wednesday's show.
Well,
though.
yeah,
it was a fair.
Well, we have to have a little refresher here.
Yeah, it was a fair track. Nothing. It wasn't overly fast. It was kind of the standard. It's almost a week ago, so we'll see.
Yeah,
we've had some weather and stuff.
We've had a little bit of everything since then. We've had heat, and we had quite the storm one night.
Yes, and the Wednesday, I think that was totally the right call. We had to delay because of the heat. and then the storm rolled in. We may have
what
got
a crazy one.
We might have got 2 races in, maybe 3 at best.
the most.
Best, for sure. Exciting day. If you don't know, it's that's why we dressed up even more, isn't it? Yeah. It's Derby Day.
A new shirt.
Today is by far my favorite day, or at least my most memorable day over the years. Whenever we were doing the show or coming all the years and betting, you've been calling the races. I would just be out there cheering and everything, and so very exciting. And it was almost not going to happen today for me.
Wow.
Do I have time for a story?
You got story time, buddy.
Yes, boy do I have a story. And so I was if you're in Canada and you've tried to been traveling over the weekend and you were with WestJet, you're probably in a similar situation. Well, I was in Toronto. And I had everything planned, coming home on the Sunday night flight, and I kind of treat it like a pick 5 because they're canceling flights. They didn't cancel my flight. I said, oh, that's good. So I got kind of like the first leg, $10 horse. The key gets through.
All right.
Then I'm able to check in. I'm thinking, this is great.
Awesome.
I checked in. Most are coming through. It's kind of like having a $30 horse. I'm 2 for 2.
Oh.
Wake up in the morning, canceled flight. Now it's a bit of. Now I'm a little nervous. Now and it's like getting your horse disqualified. You know, you thought you won it, you lost it, and then you fall back anyway. I still had a saver ticket going. Still had the saver. Now I'm searching for flights. I've got the best I got is the last flight out for Air Canada coming home at 9:40. No problem. I get to the airport. Lots of time handicapping today's card. Today's card.
There you go. Yeah, love it.
Well. I don't hear any announcements. I'm at D36. Still no announcements. And suddenly, well, the flight is a little delayed. Well, of course it is. It's coming from another location. I'm thinking, is that like, checks in the mail or an e-transfer's coming? Everybody says that. Is it really coming? And then I'm waiting. Not too bad. It's like, and then they come on, 15 or 20 minutes. But it's kind of, it doesn't sound like
it's not a good sell.
It's not a good sell. You're lying to me already.
Yeah.
So anyway, finally, an hour later, we get on, and this is the last flight. I'm already checking flights for today to get there. None to make it on time for the show. Anyway, we get on the flight. That's fine. Waiting on the tarmac. You know how that is. The pilot comes on. We forgot to lock the door.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, now I'm down to my single. You're alive in the pick 5. You got a single. There's not much going. And so sure enough, 15, 20 minutes. How long does it take to close the door? That's what I'm saying. Anyway, 2 hours later, I get in. I'm ready to go. Big card. Hit the pick 5 because I made it here. So very exciting. Great card. We'll see. It was supposed to be a short story. Might have got a little long.
Well, we're glad you made it stretch.
Excellent. Anyway, $2 million I think it's going to get to.
Oh, that pick 5 is going to be juicy today. A big sequence.
Yeah, so many good races. I guess we should get to them.
Well, yeah, okay.
All right, here we go.
Okay, let's kick off the card with a 17.5 optional allowance claimer for fillies and mares 3 and up. They're going to go 6 furlongs. This was a canceled race from Wednesday's stretch. I stuck with my same picks. What about you?
I had slight adjustment. There was it was race 4 on Wednesday. All the horses are back except one. The one speed horse is
get my drift.
Correct. The 7 horse last time was in post 3. Now it's post 7. I think that's fine, actually, because I think I like this horse when the horse can stalk or at least sit outside. And if this horse does show enough speed, just get stuck on the rail, I think the horse can sit just off and make the move.
Yeah, I agree with you. Smooth Charles' running style is great. Did lose to Chai last time out, but took care of all the other speed. It doesn't look like there's a Chai type in here, so I'm with you. With Smooth Cheryl. I also like number 1, Blue Spirit. Last time out, I wasn't sure if the horse could go the distance and ran absolutely lights out. Dancing Raquel was winning the first level allowance rather handily, but Blue Spirit dug in, laid down the lane. Now I love this cut back in distance of 6 furlongs. I think a big shot, maybe even as an upset.
I agree. I could have had this horse higher up. I believe I did. 6-1 morning line. Currently it's 6-1 right now, unless those are the morning line prices right now. Maybe they are. Yes. Yes, I agree with everything you said. It's worth a play. I upped the 4 in my selections because of the scratch of the speed. And so with the other speed out, I thought maybe I certainly had to include this one. This horse is better on the lead, wasn't her best last time, so you can throw that out. That's why you're probably going to get a little bit better of a price. But I think off the claim, just a top effort. I think that's how this horse can win. And if she does run her top effort, certainly can go gate to wire, 7-4-1.
Yeah, and the other one I like is number 2, Olga. Went to the lead last time out. That's not Olga's running style. Blue Spirit can show speed. The Spin the Breeze, Foothills Boulevard, Smoochero, and even Out Too Late have early speed. Olga, if she sits back, makes one run, I think she can run a big one. So I gave you 7-1-2. Now we're going to carry on to race number 2, our co-featured event. It's the 7th running of the Escape Clause for older fillies and mares. They're going to tackle the mile stretch, and we both got it down to 2 top contenders.
We do. You know it's a good card when you've got a solid allowance and the stake race is in race 2. That's
yeah,
just,
starting it off
so
early.
No kidding, for sure. I liked her last time, and she did not disappoint. Moved up early and took over. And it was just moved earlier than I expected.
Yeah,
I
definitely did.
I thought the horse just had so much horse. I think the horse has a little more time going to the mile, can sit back and make that even move. You saw how this horse ran. I think the extra distance or the extra half furlong is only going to help her.
Yeah, and there's not a lot of speed in here, and Matamount Marie does have that speed, so I'm with you. Number 2, Don't Give Up the Fight. Tried to sit off of it last time, did run a credible second in there, but I think this horse will be a little bit more forwardly placed than sitting 4th. I think Kamal Santo might just say, let's go, play catch me if you can. Maybe if it gets loose and is able to slow it down, it increases the chances for a win, but I think the horse is going to run big either which way.
I agree completely with you. I was a little surprised how far the horse sat back.
That was unusual after the previous start sprinting.
Correct. And so anyway, and still is able to close. If somebody's going to upset our top selection, I think it would be her. We both have the 5. This horse ran so good last time out. Pressed the pace in the backstretch, then made the move with Mary along on the turn. Just on the improve, had a very good last year. Certainly belongs in this race. I think for sure in the money finish, and if one of the top 2 falters, that one could be there. 4-2-5.
Yeah, and still getting better with each and every start. I'm also 4-2-5. Now we're going to carry on to race number 3, kicking off mandatory payout of the jackpot pick 5 with the $3,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-winners of the year. They're going to go a 1.16 mile stretch. And a wide open affair.
Absolutely.
What a way to start it off.
No kidding.
Who put this race here?
No kidding.
Why make it easy?
Why make it easy? It's a tough sequence. This is one of the tougher sequences that we've had on a mandatory payout day, I think.
Yeah, definitely.
We'll see on yours. I don't really have a key on any of my legs. Nope. I don't have a key here. I've got multiple horses included in here. I went back and forth. I basically changed the order of my selections in this one. I had it a little bit different.
I adjusted mine also.
Yeah, okay. The Lone Girl, the 9 horse on the outside versus the boys, both races quite good, showing a lot of speed. Stretches back out after that 6 furlong battle up front and tired. The key is they're going 1.16 miles. This horse is 5 of 6 in the money at the distance, including 2 wins. There will be some inside pressure, but Antonio Whitehall, I like how he rides in the sense if he gets loose, he shuts it down. If he's loose on the front end, watch out. But he also recognizes if there's somebody that goes out there, he can kind of sit as almost if the horse is invisible and then make that move. And I think this horse, if there is somebody in front early, can make that early move, and then the boys will be chasing the girl right to the wire.
Yeah, and correct the weight to 120 pounds on Nene. I ended up going to number 4, I Be Seeing You. Well, I Be Seeing You. This horse has 3 third-place finishes, going the 1.16 miles. And I just look at Hastings' races. Speed does really well, going around 2 turns. So if you're a closer in there, you're not going to win as many races as the speed horse. This horse ran a good close last time out. 3rd start off the layoff, and that was going the longer distance of 7 furlongs. I think it'll really appreciate the 1.16 miles. And if Rick's Dancer, the 2, and Nene want to go battle it out on the front end to set it up for a closer, I think this will be a big price for the first leg of the pick 5.
For sure. At least we get race 2, which is similar, very close distance, and kind of have an idea where everybody's going to be. And if some of the closers can't get there, then you have to adjust. And if the closers can, you certainly can go there. We both have the 8. We both have the 8 in second because that's the smart play in there. It only took, 7 years for this to happen for us?
Yeah, about that.
Decent races run at this level. I had this horse second last Wednesday as well. This horse should sit off. I mentioned then that the non-winners races were tougher than probably this non-winners. And so I would consider this horse a slight drop in here. Is also 2 for 2. Second, of course, at the distance.
Yeah.
Where else would it be? But maybe today's the day. Not leaving it out, but still in second.
Yeah, what about Beckett's Best that you like for third?
Oh, right. We've named them all. Oh, Beckett's Best was my top selection last time, or on Wednesday. And the only reason I moved it to third, and I wonder why you left it out, I'll ask you in a second, is it gets claimed, and then a nice workout, has the figures right there, but is 0 for 2 in the starts at the distance. Now it's a matter of, can the horse handle the distance? If it can, it certainly belongs. I don't know if you left this horse out completely. Did you leave the 7-0 completely?
Well, no. On a big ticket, I'd have it in there. But I looked at the other race going to mile 16. I looked at that one, said sloppy track. Maybe that was the undoing on the distance. But the other race almost matched that one exactly. I just think the horse can't go the distance.
That's fair. And
so I put Nene kind of in that spot.
Yeah, no, I don't disagree. It's a kind of a protection in there. So I'm 9-8-7.
I'm 4, 8, and 9, and just to tell you, if you do want to buy the pick 5 sequence, taking all in every leg, that'll cost you $12,960.
I've already played it, Kirt, so you owe me just over $6,000.
Okay, no problem.
It's in the mail?
It's in the mail. Okay, on to race number 4, kicking off $100,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. We have an allowance race 4, 3 and up maidens. They're going to go 6 furlong stretch. What about this one?
All right, yeah, most are back in. We've got 2 new ones in here. I did slightly adjust. I moved your horse into my top 3.
Okay.
Yes, there's a couple post position changes, so if you didn't see it, ignore it, because this is the race that counts.
Yeah, the 7 and 8 are the new ones to the party today.
Correct, very good. Let's go with, I'm sticking with my top selection. I am using those 3 on all my tickets in there. The 6 had a decent first out. Stock, made up some ground, should get the similar trip. It was a perfect trip for sure. But I think off the layoff, the horse has every reason to improve. And if there's a bit of a battle, this horse certainly can run them down. And so I just think I like the trip, added a couple more that could show a bit of speed, had to include in there.
Yeah, and I like number 4, Judge Oliver. Had to battle with Banker Matt last time out. Banker Matt ran absolutely huge, closing first time. This time went to the front end, battled with Judge Oliver, and ended up going on for the win. So that's why I really like that race by Judge Oliver. I think today might get loose on the front end for the first time, and if that is the case, Ronaldo Cumberbatch can slow it down, and this is a probable big try at going wire to wire.
Yeah, for sure. And I had to include it. I will just mention one thing. It is the 1 4-year-old against the 3-year-olds. You and I have both decided about now-ish.
Yeah, right about now is when it evens the playing field.
Correct. And so it was a good timing to bring this in. It wasn't why I used it. I know it wouldn't have been why you used it, just because at this time of the year. Anyway, I've got the 9. Same post, it's kind of the unlucky, same post as last time, post 9. I like the works coming in, 4 steady works in July. The last workout mentioned before was faster than some of the horses have gone the 5 furlongs in here. So many things. You made some great points on where this horse ran in Keeneland for sure, but I just think you take that race out and you make this a first-time starter. I still bet this horse 4, 6, and 9.
Yeah, great workouts.
Sorry, I'll get it right. 6, 9, 4.
Oh, you probably like my pick better. The 9-horse stacking up. If you watch a replay on it, the jockey came out of the gate. The horse came out a little funny, but didn't try at all. At any given point, didn't send the horse. So that's no indication how this horse can run. And look at the horse that ran second, Quarry. Where is Quarry? Well, take a look in the Derby in race number 6. That's where you're going to find Quarry. Both Quarry and Nonconforming did come back to win their next races. Comes out of a key race, comes from Keeneland. I'm taking 4, 9, and 6. Now we're going to carry on to race number 5. It's the Harvey Warner Manitoba Mile for the boys, 3 and up. Scratch number 9, Diamond Rim. Number 8, Dreamin' of Kona. Make the jockey Antonio Whitehall. What about this one, Stretch?
Yeah, a very good field of 8 in here. For me, I've got the top 2 picks. I think it wouldn't be a shock if somebody beat them, but I think it is a bit of a match race between the 2 of them.
Yeah, I agree with that.
And so I'm using both of them equal on the sequence bets. Speaking of that, the pick 4 we didn't mention is 100,000 guarantee today.
I said it was 100,000.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, you just don't listen to me.
I actually do listen to your
Well,
picks.
you're like my work wife.
Yeah. All right, here we go. Let's go with the 2 best figures of the year last time out coming in. Basically, exactly, it is exactly the same training race schedule as last year. Won the RJ Spears last year. This year was faster in the figures than it was last year. And this horse, that's a plus. And then also this horse has the ability, last year in RJ Spears came off the pace. I do like that. Last time went right to the lead. I was a little surprised that how much speed the horse decided to show, put the other speed away, and just basically battled and still drew off.
Well, see, the other speed was Mr. Jaws in there, where Bergheim just sat back, and I guess Jerry was hoping there'd be the battle, and then Bergheim can go on by. But I think there might be a battle between Bergheim and Judo today, and that's why I went to Go-Go Boss. Will run with blinkers on today, and Go-Go Boss comes off those back-to-back allowance races at Lone Star Park, where the horse showed a really nice stalking style. So with me thinking that there is that battle that could happen in here, that puts me on a horse to sit just off it. That's why I put Go-Go Boss on top.
Oh, no disagreement for sure. And it's a bit of a cat and mouse between the 2 and the 7. If there is no duel, they let the 2 go, then the 7's going to probably will have to move earlier to go after.
Definitely will.
Interesting on your thoughts on the 1. Well, only Jerry kind of knows what he's going to do with the 1. So we'll see on this.
Exactly.
Already, the 1's interesting. It's my third selection's already won. You don't even realize it's won 2 stake races this year. 4 for 4 at the distance. This horse I thought was going to sit off, but you're right, could battle. It is just he is a runner, so there's no doubt about that. I thought if 2, 7, and Jaws, the 5 battled, it might set it up for the 1. But maybe I'm seeing the race go a different way. We'll see how it goes, but I couldn't leave the horse out. I like your third selection. I'm 2, 7, 1.
Well, yeah, I'm leaving it out in Bergheim, 11 for 11 in the top 2 this year. But number 3, What's Shaken? This horse has showed me good things this year. First time out, got the win, beating Ghost Hero. That was at a 3rd level allowance, just below the stakes. But running second to Bergheim, that was a good one in the free press, showed that it belongs in the stakes company. But look last year when the horse was running at Hastings and stretching out, it was all about 2 turns, had a great turn of foot. Kieran Kellewan knows this horse well now that he's got on it twice. Him and Sidney Krasner, they've been hooking up for wins left, right, and center. So I had to throw it in. I'm giving it 7, 2, and 3. Now we're going to carry on to race number 6, our featured race, the 78th running of the Manitoba Derby. 4 3-year-olds going a mile on an 8. Stretch, what about here?
Yeah, I'll start by just... I've got to appreciate to all the owners and trainers that decide to ship their horses in. I read a quote. See, I did listen to you. I read a quote. How you thought it was one of the strongest fields in years.
In my 40 years here, I think it is the strongest field.
And so I guess
top to bottom.
I guess I kind of read it, but not really. I scanned it. But I agree. I do agree with you for sure. There's some solid quality, some bunch of money spent on the owners. So full credit to them. They could take their horses anywhere, and they decide to bring them here. So certainly appreciate that. I'm going to start with the 9. You've left the 9 out, which is fine. There's that many good ones in here.
Yeah, but I think this horse does have a shot if it plays right.
Yeah, that for sure. I went with the 9. Continues to improve. Crushed last time out. Will get inside pressure if it wants the lead. 2 back. It chased and just kind of ran evenly. But that might be enough, because if some of the other horses go out too fast, this horse might get the jump on some of the closers. And so that's why I did use the 9. I thought if they let this horse go and the horse gets loose, I'm lining up at the turning for home to cash my ticket, because if they let this horse go.
Yeah, if Prime Suspect does not go to the lead, that absolutely changes everything. But I do see Prime Suspect going,
sure.
and 40-20. So I did go to Western Warrior, has been running in the allowance race last time out. But previous to that was the favorite in a stake, ran a very credible 4th beaten 4 after rattling off 3 consecutive wins at Oaklawn. Not an easy thing to do. Did break the maiden for only 35, a couple starter optionals, but you can hit a little bit of anything in there. But the horse responded so good, has such a nice running style, all about the route, and that good workout, 6 furlongs in 1:13 at Century Mile. Lots of things to like.
Lots of things to like. It's an absolute must-use. There's no way I'm leaving that horse off the ticket for sure. Interesting, we both have the local horse, the 1, because we've cashed some tickets on this one. The Really Rallis has only run 4 late races lifetime, but each race gets better. Sure, some of the others have higher figures, but I think there's more room for this horse to keep improving. Horse has been at the track. Just one thing too is not all the horses, I didn't check to see, but I'm thinking that not all of them have run under the lights, and I think that does.
Yeah, that's a big key.
And I think that might make a big difference for some of them. Over the years, we see some invaders just cherish our track and just go, and then others don't like it. So it is a bit of a guess. We know what you get here. We know this horse is going to come from just off the pace. Makes that similar rally. You're getting 8-1, might get 10-1 just because of all the invaders, and there's so many good ones in here. Had to include it, 9-2-1.
Yeah, and the other horse I used was number 4, Gethsemane, coming by way of Churchill Downs and most recently Saratoga. This horse, another one with a really nice running style. Even if the pace is hot, won't be more than 4 or 5 lengths off of it. And that's what I want to see in this race. You don't want someone 15 lengths off it, trying to close that ground, because we've had a lot of derbies where the horse hits the front end, long gone, and you just can't make it up, even if you think you are the best horse in the race. So I think a perfect running style, getting a chop jock, I'm 2-1-4. Now we're going to carry on to race number 7, a $10,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. They're going to tackle the mile distance stretch. Holy.
We are the same.
We're the same.
Full field at 10.
Wow.
Tough race. You're alive going to the last race. You don't want to have that single like me trying to get on the flight at the last minute. You need a bunch. You need backup plans and other options. But either way, we're obviously both throwing the 9s race last out. Let's throw that race completely out. The horse comes back so quickly that I don't know what it is. I have no idea, so I'm not going to speculate. But let's just say it was an off day. You look at the races 2 and 3 back. Both of those races are good enough to win it. It's a caution pick because you're unsure.
Yeah, I couldn't single it. If it was off that win, I would have singled it and been really disappointed. But I couldn't single this today, but you got to have it.
Yeah, for sure. You talk about the 10.
And another horse, Valley Victory. Another horse coming out of the allowance level. And I say the importance of the allowance, 10,000, 75, 55. Know your levels. Because horses that are dropping in now, every level is true. The first level allowance, that is a tough level to be in. That's why the other horses are in 75 and 10, because they just can't compete. And Valley Victory has been knocking on the door in that condition. I think the drop is perfect. Doesn't have the beast to run against. Runs a similar, even effort like it has in the last couple. Big chance.
Similar, even effort is what I...
Is that what you have?
I do.
Okay.
Anyway, let's talk about the 1. This horse does move back up in class. But look back at the other races. This horse has been at a higher level. A troubled trip last time. Checked a few times, and finally got out and finished with run. I think
checked for 2.5 furlongs.
It did. And the interesting thing is it says lack path, and that's why you have to watch replays.
Yeah.
Because that tells you that. I do know I saw your ticket, and you did include the 1 on some of your tickets.
I definitely did.
Clean 1, should save some ground. 9-10-1.
The other horse I threw in, number 7, Magic Tiger. Why Magic Tiger? It's coming out of that allowance level. Finally ran a good race. Only beaten 3 lengths in there. Seems like the horse is livening up. Does take a drop one more time. But I'm loving all the allowance horses in here, so I can't leave this one out. I'm 9, 10, and 7. Good luck with all your wagers this evening, and I'll be right back with the changes on our Derby Day card of racing. And if everybody can get their pens and programs ready, here's the changes on your Derby Day card of racing. Turning your programs to race number 1, just a couple overweights. Now turning your programs to race number 2, our co-feature event, the 7th running of the Escape Clause, also just some overweights. Now turning your programs to race number 3, kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. Number 9, Nene, correct the weight to 120 pounds. The Jackpot Pick 5 carryover, $476,656, and it's mandatory payout. Now turning your programs to race number 4, kicking off $100,000 guaranteed Pick 4 wagering, just some overweights. Now turning your programs to race number 5, another co-featured event, the 67th running of the Harvey Warner Manitoba Mile. Number 8, Dreaming of Kona, make the jockey Antonio Whitehall. And scratch number 9, Diamond Rim. Now turning your programs to race number 6, our featured race, the 78th running of the Manitoba Derby. And number 5, Direct Strike, delete CNK Holdings and add Neil Campbell. Now turning your programs to race number 7, there are no changes. Well, a beautiful evening for Derby Day here in Winnipeg. I see, Stretch, I'm everywhere, and I got you, buddy.
Yeah, clearly, you had me covered. Look at that.
See, I got you a flight. I ended up driving. I just hopped in, rented a car, and came on flying down.
Yes, do you see how they were all canceled and delayed? But you got me. Thank you.
Of course. I got you covered, buddy. Under cloudy skies, the temperature, 20 degrees Celsius or 68 Fahrenheit. Light wind out of the northwest at 19 kilometers an hour or 12 miles an hour. And the track is listed as fast. A fast racetrack for this evening's 7-race card of racing. We're going to kick it off right here in race number 1 that goes to post in 16 minutes. And ladies and gentlemen, if we can ask you to please rise if you are able and remove your hats as Winnipeg's own Stacey Nattrass will now sing the national anthems of the United States and Canada to kick off Manitoba Derby night. Stacey, take it away.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave? Oh, Canada, our home and native land, true patriot love in all of us command. With glowing hearts we see thee rise, the true north, strong and free. From far and wide, oh Canada, we stand on guard for thee. God keep our land glorious and free. Oh Canada, we stand on guard for thee. Oh Canada, we stand on guard for thee.
Thank you very much, Stacy, and make sure you don't miss your chance to win one of 5 $100 wagers on the Manitoba Derby. Simply fill out an entry ballot in the lobby and drop it in the designated ballot box. 5 lucky winners will be drawn throughout the evening, and each winner will receive a $100 wager on the Manitoba Derby. So be sure to get your entry in early, and good luck. And if you're new to racing, make sure to stop by and see Shannon, Roger, and Brad at the Fan Education Center, located on the main floor. It's also the place to open a free HPI bet account so you can bet the races right from your phone. Even better, new account holders receive a free $25 deposit, and if you wager $100, you're gonna get $100 in bonus money. Have a great night of racing. right, welcome down the paddock for race number 1. We're going to kick off Derby Day with an allowance optional 17.5 claimer. For fillies and mares 3 and up, they're going to go 6 furlong stretch. Who do you like in the first?
Yeah, we'll start out. Julia's on camera today for the big day. So she's going to find the 7 as my top selection, as is yours. This horse has the ability to sit close, battle. Depends. It's she's just running so well. The last time she was kind of battled the whole way and just got tired. Ran still a great race. Che is in a stake race later on.
Yeah, Chai.
Chai. Sure, Chai. Let's go
Well,
with
yeah,
Chai.
you know.
Yeah, okay. But 2 races ago, that's what I really like about her. That race was, she just sat back and made a swooping move, and that's how I see this race possibly going. I like the outside post. I think she's going to get a great spot. She's not going to be too far back. Any of those last 2 races make her tough to beat.
Yeah, and the race that she did lose to number 4, Spin the Breeze, that was a day that it was all about speed. That won. I also like number 1, Blue Spirit, as you do. Draws the inside. Went 7 furlongs last time out and had a great post position. Number 2 headed out to the front end, battled, and ended up hanging on for the win. Danson Raquel had previously won the first level allowance condition, and the 3rd place horse also has since come back to win. This one doesn't need the lead. Took it at 7 furlongs. I think there'll be a stalker in here, and with that rail draw, I think has a big chance at 8-1.
Yeah, you've already talked about Spin the Breeze, who had beat the 7 because it was a speed holding day, and that's fair. But she has enough speed. They scratched Drift. Who was it?
Get My Drift.
Get My Drift last time, or coming into this race, so I didn't like this horse as much. Today, you're getting 6-1. This horse has the ability to grab the lead and go, and if she does, certainly can be tough, gets claimed, and a claim in a workout. So you know they're going to give her every chance to have some success.
And number 2, Olga, was in that race with Chai and Smuchero. It was a 6-horse field where 5 of them went to the front end, were battling around there, and that's not where Olga usually likes to sit. Olga is one that tries to make a late rally. I think that's what she's going to try today. I do like that she's coming out with a sharp workout, 36-1 coming into the race. So watch for Olga today to be a rallier.
I agree with you. Let's look at the 3. This horse has only had 1 start here almost a month ago. Showed some speed. I thought the horse clearly needed one. I like that there's a workout since. This horse has won on the dirt track before. Normally it's on the turf, but it has come off the pace. I'm not sure why they decided to go to the front last time. The fractions were a little slower.
Yeah, it was a little slow and stumbled, so tried to recover and just kept going.
Yeah, it just needs that better break. Had the start over the track. I think there's certainly some improvement. You're getting 4-1.
And number 5, Foothills Boulevard, won the first level allowance in kind of shocking fashion. Went to the front end and really carved out some solid fractions. The half, 45-2, and then 6 lengths the best in the end, but does hit a much tougher field today with also a lot of speed.
Correct. And look at the 6. It's going to be the longest shot. Back-to-back stake races. Didn't show that much. Took the month off. Workout since. If you look at last year, when this horse was at the allowance level, it had won. And so that's as tough as it gets, some of those fields. And there's every reason, only with 2 starts, that they can turn this horse around, because she does like to win races and she is talented.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 1 stretch. What do you have?
Oh, look at you. I'm not as confident as you are. I've got a $3 pick 3, 147 with 24 with 79. We will not be sharing the pool.
Well, you're not as confident, but you know what? I'm just going a little bit cheaper. I'm keeping it under the 20. Got to spend a lot of money in the pick 4 and pick 5 today. So I'm going to go to pick 3, key the 7, key the 4, take 3 long shots. That's kind of the way I'm setting it up. 2 favorites, 3 long shots on the end. Only $9 if you bet at the $3 minimum, but I'm doing a $6 for 18. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 1, and we'll see you back for our co-featured event, the Escape Clause. The horses are on the track for race number 1. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $19,000. Number 1 is Blue Spirit, owned by King Couture and Sharon Ewell, trained by Jared Brown with Neville Stevenson. Number 2 is Olga, owned by Homer Thoroughbreds, trained by Jason Homer with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 3 is Out Too Late, owned by Brent and Heather Rymack, trained by Brent Rymack with Antonio Whitehall. Number 4, Spin the Breeze, owned and trained by Elton Dickey, Kieran Kellawan aboard. Number 5, Foothills Boulevard, owned by Rockfield Farm, trained by Ralph Zaft with Roger Hewitt. Number 6, Magic Chrome, owned by Kirk Sutherland, trained by Rick Wise, Sven Balroof in the saddle. Rounding out the field is number 7, Smoochero, owned by Joseph Schumer, trained by Eugene Burns with Siobhan Townsend. Rolling doubles and rolling prime pick 3s. Here in race 1, they'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
All right, the girls kick off the day going 6 furlongs. There is a big favorite. Is my top selection. Don't like the value. I think it's a much tougher field than the price says. She has everything going for her. She can stalk, she can press and try to take over. She certainly is the horse to beat, but I wouldn't play her at that price. I would try to look elsewhere. Let's take a look at the 4 at 8-1. Has beaten her before, going gate to wire. I think if she can get out clear and keep going, could steal it. Great price at 8-1. And don't forget about the 1 at 9-1. That's your value play on the board. Good first out, went to the lead today. I think she sits just off, and with her top effort, she can be there. 7-4-1 are my picks. Value are the 4 and the 1. Kirt.
Stretch, I agree with you. Number 7, Smoochero, the one to beat. I'm not liking the 4-5 either, but she deserves every part of that. Good second last time out. Put away 4 other horses in a 5-horse duel, and Chai was a Santa Anita horse. You can check out the lines in race number 2 that ended up getting the win in the end. Number 1, Blue Spirit. I thought this horse was kind of out of its realm going 7 furlongs. Now gets a cut back to 6 furlongs, but ran a gutsy winning effort on the front end. Going the 7, I'm expecting off the pace today, so maybe that big shot at an upset at 10-1. And I'm going to round it off with number 2, Olga. Comes in with a really nice workout in 36-1. Olga usually comes off the pace, was caught up in the speed duel last time out, but I think she's going to rally today. I'm giving you 7-1-2. Good luck here in race number 1.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time. Huh.
Blue Spirit, the first one into the starting gate. Next up, here comes Olga. Out too late, finds her spot. Spin the Breeze's turn. Foothills Boulevard walks up and in. Just 2 left to load. Magic Chrome. And now just waiting on the 3-2 favorite, Smoochero. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the far outside, Smoochero away well, but Foothills Boulevard with the early foot will grab the early lead by a length. To the outside, Spin the Breeze. 3 wide's going to be Smoochero. Huggling the rail, that's Blue Spirit. Out too late, a length back, another length to Olga. And Magic Chrome is the early trailer. 24-3. A rather lackluster opening first quarter, but Foothills Boulevard has that lead by 2 lengths. Smoochero getting motivated early. Blue Spirit also in a drive in third. And then it's Spin the Breeze and out too late. The half. 47-3. Now Foothills Boulevard trying to hang on, but Smoochero coming with a flourish. Blue Spirit right in behind, but it's Foothills Boulevard. Smoochero on the outside. These two bobbing noses all the way to the wire, but Smoochero's gonna take it. Foothills Boulevard in second. Close for third and fourth, but between Blue Spirit and Out Too Late. The stewards have requested a photograph to determine the winning horse. They went the opening quarter 24-3, the half 47-3. 5 furlongs, 1 minute and 1/5. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:13-2. Results of the photo show the winner number 7, Smoochero. Second goes to number 5, Foothills Boulevard. Third to number 1, Blue Spirit. And fourth to number 3, Out Too Late. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 1, that's number 7, Smoochero. Smoochero is a chestnut filly, 4 years old, by Baccaro, out of the mare Antebellum by Birdstone. Owned by Joseph Schumer, trained by Eugene Burns, and ridden to victory by Siobhan Townsend. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:13-2. Race 1 is official in the upcoming second race. Our co-featured event, the 7th running of the Escape Clause. There are no changes. Rolling doubles and rolling pick 3s here in race 2. They'll go to post in 15 minutes. Assiniboia Downs 50-50 returns each and every race night. Tonight's jackpot currently $3,970 and growing. Tickets are 1 for 10, 10 for 20, 50 for 50, or 200 for $100. You can get your tickets at the 50-50 booth in the lobby or from the designated roaming 50-50 ticket sellers, or just go online at 5050.asdowns.com. The draw will take place at 10 p.m. tonight, and proceeds do benefit Final Furlong and the Winners Foundation. And take note that you do not need to be in attendance to win. Just check our website at asdowns.com for the winning number. Welcome back down the paddock for race number 2. We got the 7th running of the escape clause for fillies and mares 3 and up. They're going to tackle the mile. Quick look back at race number 1. Wild Stretch Foothills Boulevard. Almost tried to lull him to sleep early. 24-3 the first quarter, 23 flat the second quarter, and then Smoochero was just a little bit better.
Just a little bit better. I hope that's an indication of the races to come up, because how exciting was that? Noses on the wire, very good race to kick it off. Track looks great out there. Lots of people already. So let's, my top selection, and your top selection too, is the 4. We'll see how the track plays. This horse comes off the pace. She can sit relatively close, but she's got a nice move. I really liked her move last time. She was outside wide and then made the move just before the turn and then battled and then took over. The extra distance, I think, is going to help from 7.5 to a mile, which is 8 furlongs. That's just going to help her out. I think she can get the trip. She is the one to beat.
Yeah, that extra half furlong for positioning is everything. Another horse I do like in here, and you do, Stretch. Number 2, Don't Give Up the Fight. What a big win in the La Vérendrye, going 6 furlongs, stalking Bling Dancer. And then in the comeback race, didn't show that kind of speed as it was on the outside. The 7-hole going that 5.5 or 7.5 furlongs, but did show a big effort down the lane to run second. I think this horse might be the one that might be sent to the front end and try and control the fractions and steal it.
Yeah, for sure. We talked about it on ASD Live. A little surprised to be that far back. The 5, who is currently at 6-1, ran one of the better races of the night and even in the stake race not to win. This horse moved up as well, battled with Mad About Mary all the way around, and then just got tired late. This horse has the figures, was really good last year, made over $100,000 in earnings, and was a 3-year-old now, facing older, but still. It beat some very good horses last year. She could be more forwardly placed.
Also look at number 3, Chai. Chai came off the bench after running a very lackluster race in the La Vérendrye Stakes. Maybe the off track that day didn't help things, but Chai's comeback race was a good one. Sat behind the 5-horse duel, going slow, made the big wide move, and battled to the wire to beat Smoochero, who we just saw win race number 1. Chai likes going around the ground, did show it at Santa Anita, that same type of race. This could definitely be a top 3 player.
Absolutely. Let's look at the 1. This horse is going to need a battle up front between a few of them to set it up. If this one will sit back in the weeds and make that late run, gets that extra distance, only had the 1 start. So you would expect this horse to certainly improve with that one. And with the right trip, certainly can be there, belongs at this level. We'll see if it gets the right trip, though.
Yeah, being off 4 months, that was a great tightener. Also look at number 7, Yankee Doodle. Yankee Doodle has come by way of Aqueduct and 3 consecutive stakes races, but really hasn't shown her potential yet. She did have all those route races down at Aqueduct and Finger Lakes, and really responded when it went around 2 turns. Maybe that's what it's all about, getting at least the mile today to make her run a little bit better.
Yeah, and let's look at the Invader, the 6, coming in, taking a shot against the top horses here. I expect this horse to be on the lead, trying to show some speed. It will be probably the long shot. It's going to see if this horse can handle the distance. It hasn't shown that it hasn't gone the full mile yet, but it is sprinting speed, so maybe this horse could get brave and steal it, but it will definitely make it a fast pace early.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 2, Stretch. What do you have?
All right, very similar to you.
Yeah, well, I did a little saver because I got to pick 3. I keyed the first leg and I keyed this leg, so that's why I did that ticket.
I like it. I'm glad you explained that.
Instead of going all in.
For sure, that's rare. You usually do.
I know.
But I like your strategy. Same as mine. You're trying to take a shot for 3rd. I'm not as exact as you are. I'm going 2-4-2-4 with 1-3-5. You could play $1, and that would only be $6 on my ticket.
And my ticket, 2-4-2-4 with 5. $1 is only $2. $10 for 20. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 2. We'll see you back for race 3 for Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. Mandatory payout tonight. Good luck. Assiniboia Downs is proud to present our co-featured event here in race number 2. It's the 7th running of the Escape Clause for older fillies and mares. They're going to go 1 mile for $50,000. Number 1 is Midnight Lady, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 2 is Don't Give Up the Fight, owned by Charles Garvey, trained by Robertino Diodoro, Kamal Santo aboard. Number 3 is Chai, owned by Kane Couture and Sharon Newell, trained by Judy Hunter with Demario Bino. Number 4 is Mad About Marie, owned by Drop-In Racing, P-Dub Racing, Shelby Lattiser, and James Keplin, trained by Steve Keplin Jr., Sven Balrup aboard. Number 5, Welcome to Hollywood, owned by Jared Brown and John Gannis, trained by Jared Brown with Antonio Whitehall. Number 6 is Flashmaster, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Neville Stevenson. Rounding out the field is number 7, Yankee Doodle, owned by A2 Thoroughbreds, Jay Jackson, Rayco Thoroughbreds, and Alex Nault, trained by Michael Nault with Kieran Calawan. Following the running of the Escape Clause, Barry Arneson and Cam Ziprick, the breeders of the Great Mare Escape Clause, will be making a presentation to the winning connections. Post time for the Escape Clause, approximately 4 minutes away.
7 girls going a mile, which is 8 furlongs in a top-level stake race. Many of the best ones on the ground going. Let's start with the favorite, the 4-horse. She deserves to be the favorite. She won big last time. She stretches out. She can sit just off the pace. I think there's going to be some early pace, and if that's the case, she shouldn't get that first move and try to pull away late like she did last time. The 2-horse won a stake race going shorter 2 back from the 11 hole. Now moves inside. Last time sat off, made a late run. Looked good doing it, but is better if she's on or near the lead. And if that's the case, she might be the one to beat. And then the 5-horse ran a great race last time, going the 2 turns for the first time this year. She's right in the mix at 5-1. I think she can be in the top 3, 4, 2, and 5. Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch, I was saying all about Marie stretching out in distance. After those races in the La Vérendrye and the Little Miss Know-It-All, well, she got the stretch out last time out and won rather easily in there, making a power move. I think it's her race to lose in here as long as there is some kind of pace on the front end, and that pace is number 2, Don't Give Up the Fight. Didn't show speed last time out, but the previous start in the La Vérendrye stalked the leader, pounced, and drew off to a rather easy win in there. So if Don't Give Up the Fight gets soft early fractions and does go to the lead, definitely will increase her chances. And number 5, Welcome to Hollywood, a 3-year-old champion, now gets a route of ground, does really love going the mile distance. And here's another one, if nobody goes, Welcome to Hollywood could be the one to go and try and steal. So I'm giving you 4, 2, and 5. Good luck here in race number 2.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time. Huh. Midnight Lady will be the first to take her spot into the starting gate. Next up, the slight second favorite. Don't Give Up the Fight. Chai ready to move in. Here comes the 8-5 favorite, Mad About Marie. Now the co-favorite at 8-5. Welcome to Hollywood. She moves in. Just 2 left to load. Flashmaster. And now just waiting on Yankee Doodle. The field is set. They're at the post. That's Mad About Marie and Flashmaster. Fractious in the gate. Flashmaster is settled, as is Mad About Marie. Once again at the post. Hopping at the start, Mad About Marie. Straight to the front end. Don't Give Up the Fight. Welcome to Hollywood. Heavily restrained on the outside. Now putting on a little bit of pressure. Hugging the rail, Midnight Lady, Chai in between horses. Flashmaster is 3 wide. Then Yankee Doodle and Mad About Marie after the poor beginning is the early trailer. The opening quarter, 25-1. On the outside, Welcome to Hollywood. On the inside, Don't Give Up the Fight. Midnight Lady watching the action on the rail from third. Chai on the outside in fourth. Yankee Doodle starting to make up ground, as is Mad About Marie. Now the trailer will be Flashmaster the half. 49 seconds. And it's still Don't Give Up the Fight and Welcome to Hollywood. Now getting some running going. Midnight Lady, but has 2 horses in front. To the far outside, Yankee Doodle is running a big one. Chai starting to back out of it. Mad About Marie and Flashmaster. 3/4, 1:14-2. They hit the head of the lane and Don't Give Up the Fight. With the lead, Yankee Doodle coming with a run on the outside. It's going to be down to these two. A 1/16 of a mile to go. Don't Give Up the Fight. It's going to take the 7th running of the escape clause. Second to Yankee Doodle. Third is going to go to Midnight Lady. And fourth, Welcome to Hollywood. Ladies and gentlemen, please hold all tickets. There's a Stewart's inquiry into the start of race number 2. The Stewart's opposed to number 2, Don't Give Up the Fight. As your race winner, second goes to number 7, Yankee Doodle. Third to number 1, Midnight Lady. And fourth to number 5, Welcome to Hollywood. They went the opening quarter 25-1, the half 49 seconds. 6 furlongs, 1:14-2. 7 furlongs, 1:27-4. Time for the mile, 1:41. Ladies and gentlemen, the stewards have removed the inquiry sign off the board. 2715 is now official. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of the 7th running of the Escape Clause, that's number 2, Don't Give Up the Fight. Don't Give Up the Fight is a chestnut filly, 4 years old, by Jimmy Creed, out of the mare Misselli by Jack Milton. Owned by Charles Garvey, trained by Robertino Diodoro, and ridden to victory by Kamal Santo. Time for the mile. 141. Assiniboia Downs is very pleased to have on hand Barry Arneson and Cam Ziprick, the breeders of the Great Mare Escape Clause, to make a presentation to the winning connections. Race 2 is official in the upcoming 3rd race. Kicking off, mandatory payout of the Jackpot Pick 5. Number 9, Nene, correct the weight to 120 pounds. And we will carry on with the rest of the changes in this evening's Pick 5. No changes in race number 4. Turning your programs to race number 5. Number 8, Dreaming of Kona, make the jockey Antonio Whitehall. And scratch number 9, Diamond Rim. Now turning your programs to race number 6. In race 6, number 5, Direct Strike, delete CNK Holdings from the ownership and add Neil Campbell. Now turning your programs to race number 7, there are no changes. Mandatory payout of the Jackpot Pick 5 should reach over $2 million with that carryover of over $476,000. They'll go to post in 15 minutes. And we've drawn a couple of Manitoba Derby cash draw winners of a $100 wager on the Derby. Congratulations goes out to Graham Smith and Kevin Carey. That's Graham Smith and Kevin Carey. You're the winners of a $100 wager on the Derby. Please report to guest services on the main floor, South End. And be sure to mark your calendars for Monday, August the 24th. The Wiener Dog races are back, featuring dozens of adorable wiener dogs racing down the track in a fan favorite event you won't want to miss. It's also dollar night with food and beverage specials. Racing starts at 7:30. Admission and parking are always free, so bring the whole family for an unforgettable night here at Assiniboia Downs. welcome back down the paddock for race number 3. We have a $3,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-winners of the year. They're going to go a mile and a 16th. Kicking off mandatory payout of the jackpot pick 5, number 9, Nene. Correct the weight to 120 pounds. Quick look back at race number 2. Well, Mad About Marie had a lot of problems in the gate, never got out. Pretty well lost all chance there. So our second selection, Don't Give Up the Fight, did what we thought, went to the front, battled it out with Welcome to Hollywood, and just ended up going on with it.
Yeah, smart ride. It was. They didn't gun. It wasn't an all-out duel for that level anyway. I don't know if they were going to beat the 2 anyway, even if.
That would have been tough. Just the way it ran, it was confident ride by Camille Santo.
Yes, absolutely. Here we go. The money's starting to pour in. I'm thinking it's going to get close to $2 million for if you're the lone ticket. As mentioned, it costs
$12,960 if you don't want to handicap and you have a lot of money in your tab account.
For sure. There is no singles for me in here. I think it's a tough sequence. I think it's paying $1,000.
I think it's paying $1,000 if all the favorites win.
Yes.
The min.
Correct.
It's going to be $1,000. This could be one of the biggest pick 5 payouts that we've seen here at the Downs.
I agree with you. I'm going to start with the 9 on the outside. We saw a horse go gate to wire in the second race. That's what I'm looking for in here. It's the only girl against the boys in here. Post 9, not as big a fan out there, but there's some inside speed, but then there's also some closer. So there's enough time when you go a mile and 16th to get positioning. Antonio recognized that this horse is better on the lead, but he also recognizes when he's out there on the track that he can sit just on the flank of the speed and try to go from there. That last race, two back on July 1st was a very good race. I thought the horse needed one and then just got tired. Last time was an all-out duel. Made sense why it tired.
Yeah, and She's My Niece, the winner of that race, did come back to win for $7,500. I went to number 4, I Be Seeing You. I think there's a pace battle between the 2 Rick's Dancer and number 9, Nene. So I'm looking for closers in here. I Be Seeing You going off at 7-1 right now. This horse has run the distance 5 times, has 3 third-place finishes on a track at Hastings Park that was really tough to close on. So I think this horse, which improved last time out, going 7 furlongs, now going the mile and 16th, the long lane to run at. A lot of things to like on a horse that should be a pretty big price.
Yeah, and it's already got some early money on it, only at 7-1, and I expect it to be a longer price than that, but that's always a good sign. We both have the 8, Gallant Oak. This horse first started out with lost all chance, all sorts of trouble along the rail. Then evenly race against in a fast run race. Mr. Dazzle is more 55 to 7,500. Last time was the fastest $3,000 race of the season at 12-3. It makes sense. This horse lost by 5. This horse is better. This is a $5,500 horse for sure. The problem is he doesn't like to win that much. But if he's just better than these, certainly can just zip on by the leaders and maybe steal one.
Also look at number 5, Freemaker. I like I Be Seeing You. Freemaker beat it in the photo last time up by a narrow head. Freemaker's actually run some pretty good races. Doesn't really look like it on form. 2 outs ago was just too tough sprinting. This horse likes going around 2 turns, running mid-pack, and if that speed backs up, that'll set up for Freemaker to come running.
Correct. The 7 horse was last week my top selection. This was one of the races that got canceled. The day got canceled. I put it for 3rd. The horse has the figures going 6.5, and I'm not sure if it can get the distance, but if it can, watch out. Certainly can be there because the figures say the horse belongs.
Number 2, Rick's Dancer is the other speed besides number 9, Nene. Ran a good race last time out. That was a wake-up race. Went really fast. Ended up only be beaten by 6. If this horse gets loose, it is 6 for 9 in the money at the distance.
Yeah, the one horse is going to get a great rail trip. Could get that stalking trip. Only a couple starts this year. Has raced a higher level. Gets the right trip. Certainly can help you in the pick 5.
And the 6 Poderoso and Key, no speed whatsoever here, will be at the back of the pack, sitting on the rail, trying to make one big late run, but has won 2 out of 7 at the distance.
The 3 horse is currently the longest shot, hasn't run this year. Going to try the mile 16th, always tough to do. Normally for 5,500, workouts say the horse is ready. Just see if it can get the distance.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 3. Stretch, what do you have?
All right, I've got 2 tickets, just like Kirt does. You can see the different prices depending on the budget. Find some friends. That gets all my coverage, and then my best horses are kind of the smallest ticket I can get.
Good luck with all your wagers here in race 3. We'll see you back for race 4. Kicking off $100,000 guaranteed. Pick 4 wagering. The horses are on the track for race number 3. They'll go 1 mile and a 16th for a purse of $10,000. Number 1 is Sam's Promise, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Dario Dalrymple. Number 2, Rick's Dancer, owned by Goose Racing, trained by Tom Gardapi Jr. with Devontae Prescott. Number 3 is Fast Traffic, owned by Racing Lake Stable, trained by Tom Gardapi Jr. with Sheldon Chickeness. Number 4 is I Be Seeing You, owned by Robert and Sheena Mabin, trained by Robert Mabin with Javaniel Patterson. Number 5, Freemaker, owned by Debbie Rawson, trained by Fred Rawson with Sven Bowrow. Number 6 is Poderoso Aki, owned by Black Diamond Stable and Mike Napoleon, trained by Tom Gardapi Jr. with Tyrone Nelson. Number 7, Beckett's Best, owned by Glenn Miller, trained by Jerry Gorno with Neville Stevenson. Number 8, Gallon Oak, owned and trained by Carmen Mustard with Siobhan Townsend. Rounding out the field is number 9, Nene, owned by Dimitri Tapoussis and Hardik Buva, trained by Dimitri Tapoussis with Antonio Whitehall. Mandatory payout, jackpot, pick 5 wagering. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
All right, here we go. Kicking off the pick 5. Big payout expected in here. I've got the only girl in here, the 9 on the outside. You can see my tickets up there. I've got 7, 8, and 9. I think you need all 3 of those The 9 is the speed. The 7 and the 8 will be sitting just off. So that's why you need that. And then I kind of spread through the ticket from there, 4, 6, and 9. 2 and 7, I think, are the only ones you need. In the Derby, you can see I need a bunch. And the last race, I've got a bunch more. Depending on your budget, you can see if you're just by yourself, maybe try the 2880. If you have a few more, there's some more long shots in there, so you might want to try that. But it is a tough sequence. But if the speed holds, it's the 9. The closers are some of Kirt's horses. But I'll leave it at that. Kirt, go ahead.
Yeah, Stretch, I went for a lot of closers in here. As you see on my main ticket, 4, 5, 6, 8, and 9. 3,000 non-winners of the year, always a wide open race, and then a little bit less in the middle. And the last race, the $10,000 mile, that's also a really tough one. But we did key on the Manitoba mile, as we only have the 2 and 7, both me and the Stretch in there, which is Judo and Go-Go Boss. So you got the big ticket at 96 or the littler one at 28. Good luck. Mandatory payout. There'll be a couple million up for grabs. Good luck here in race number 3.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
post time. Huh. Sam's Promise, the first one into the starting gate. Fast Traffic, ready to go in. Here comes IB Seeing You. Freemaker's turn. Next up, Poderoso a Key. Beckett's Best moves in. Here comes Gallon Oak. Just 2 left to load. The 9-5 favorite, Nene. And now just waiting on Rick's Dancer. The field is set. They're at the post. Rick's Dancer now backs away. Back in again. They're at the post, and they're off. From the inside, Rick's Dancer away quickly, as is Beckett's Best to the outside. Nene's going to be 3 wide. Sam's Promise hugging the rail now in third. Nene 4 wide in fourth. In between horses, Gallon Oak in fifth. Then it's going to be IB Seeing You hugging the rail. Then it's going to be 4 more back to Freemaker, Poderosa Key, and Fast Traffic. About a dozen off the lead. But the leader is Rick's Dancer by a half a length. Beckett's Best now moves up 2 wide, 3 wide. Here comes Gallon Oak. Nene settled right in behind with Sam's Promise on the rail. Gap of 5 lengths back. That's IB Seeing You and Freemaker, Poderosa Key, and Fast Traffic. Now 15 off of it. It's Beckett's Best who took over the lead with Gallon Oak to the outside. Nene starting to gain ground, still hasn't been used yet. Sam's Promise rallying from the back, Freemaker, but it's still Beckett's Best on the inside. Gallon Oak 2 wide. Now here comes Nene. 3 wide as they hit the head of the lane. Gallon Oak with the short lead. Nene in between horses. Sam's Promise 3 wide. Nene now takes over. Sam's Promise a 16th of a mile to go. But the girl's gonna beat the boys. Nene is gonna take it. Sam's Promise in second. Freemaker in third. And fourth to Gallon Oak. The Stewart's opposed to number 9, Nene, as your race winner. Second goes to number 1, Sam's Promise. Third to number 5, Freemaker. And fourth to number 8, Gallantoke. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 3, that's number 9, Nene. Nene is a bay mare, 6 years old, by Cross Traffic, out of the mare Jessica Clay by Uncle Mo. Owned by Dimitri Tapoussis and Hardik Buva, trained by Dimitri Tapoussis, and ridden to victory by Antonio Whitehall. Race 3 is official in the upcoming 4th race. Kicking off $100,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. There are no changes, but we will carry on with the rest of the changes for this evening's pick 4. Turning your programs to race number 5. Number 8, Dreaming of Kona, make the jockey Antonio Whitehall. And scratch number 9, Diamond Rim. Now turning your programs to race number 6. Number 5, Direct Strike. Delete CNK Holdings from the owners and add Neil Campbell. And there's no changes in race number 7. $100,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering kicks off right here in race 4. They'll go to post in 15 minutes. And we've drawn a couple more names in our Manitoba Derby draw. Congratulations goes out to Bethany Gibbs Chambers and Dwayne McIver. That's Bethany Gibbs Chambers and Dwayne McIver. You both won $100 wagers on the Derby. Please report to guest services on the main floor, South End. And just a reminder to get your 50-50 tickets, the jackpot, $7,480 and growing. Get your tickets from the 50-50 booth in the lobby, from the designated roaming 50-50 ticket sellers, or just go online at 5050.asdowns.com. The draw will take place at 10 p.m. tonight, with proceeds supporting Final Furlong and the Winners Foundation. Take note that you do not need to be present to win. Check asdowns.com for the winning number. And don't forget to explore the 140 VLTs in our Club West Gaming Lounge, located on the second level of the grandstand and open daily from 10 a.m. to 1 a.m. And remember, we do have a free $500 Crazy Hour cash draw that will take place at 11:30 p.m. each and every race night. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 3, we had a claim to report. Claim for $3,000 was number 7, Beckett's Best, claimed by Mike Taranjo, trainer Tom Gardapi Jr. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 4, kicking off $100,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering with an allowance race for 3 and up maidens. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 3. Well, speed was up there. There was lots of speed. They weren't going really fast, but what a ride by Antonio Whitehall, sitting just off it, making the move at the head of the lane, and fending off Sam's Promise, who had the garden rail trip all the way around till late down the lane.
Yeah, both. If it wasn't for the ride, I think the one gets there. A very good ride on the one, sat back and made a late run. Great start. So many close finishes already. Thanks for playing the pick 5. Over 2.5 million bet into today's number. We'll see. We're both alive. Probably a lot of live tickets still going, but still 4 more races to go. A lot of money out there. If you're out or if you want to jump in on the pick 4, you can see the guarantee's 100. I think we're going to fly over that one. Already a bunch of money in there. I'm going to start with my top selection with the 6. This horse is an off the pace horse. And so basically, we saw some speed holding off camera. Kirt mentioned it might be needed to be close to the pace. This horse is going to have to sit a little bit closer in case some speed gets loose, but I think this horse is on the improve, needed the start, is better at a bit of a longer distance, but I just think if there is enough speed and slight improvement can be there.
Also look at number 4, Judge Oliver. This could be the speed of the race. Has been showing speed each and every time, but really hasn't gotten loose since the first start of the year, going 5.5 furlongs. So I'll give him a pass on that one. But Banker Matt, that was a horse that ran first time out, big close, ran third beat in the neck, then battled throughout. Judge Oliver was just third best in that field, but if he gets loose today, I think he could be long gone.
Yeah, let's look at the outside on the 10 there, Julia. This horse didn't get a great draw having to go out there. It's always tough going 6, but I think this horse is on the improve. Last time showed a little bit more speed and got second. I like horses that finish second in maiden races once or twice because the winners moved on. This horse would be the next in line to win. It's got to get positioning, certainly can be there.
Also look at number 9, Tacking Up, comes by way of Keeneland. Did lose to one of the Derby horses, Quarry, in the only start. That was a little of a lethargic ride by the rider that day after watching the replays, but nice workouts coming in. And this definitely is an easier spot here at Assiniboia Downs.
Yes, a little bit easier.
Just a bit.
Let's take a look at my sneaky long shot today, and that's the 5. So the key here is the horse has not got out of the gate the last 3 times. Take a look at the post position. Post 1. This horse doesn't like it when this horse was not on the inside, ran a nice race, I think, and it was against Prime Suspect, who happens to be in the Derby. Has a nice sharp 3 furlong work early, sharpen this horse up. I think this is a really good one to include in your try or super just because of the post position change. Might get that trip. Don't leave that one out. Almost the longest shot on the board.
Also look at number 1, Special Gift, the Dad Gift Box. 6 wins, 1.1 million in earnings at a rut of ground. The Mom, Perhaps a Pie, 4 wins from 5.5 to 1 mile and an eighth. Has 1 full sibling, that's a maiden. Has 3 half siblings, all of them unstarted. Not much to go on, but a good work coming in on July 14th and 36-2.
Yeah, let's take a look at the 8. This horse, 7 and 8 were not entered last week. 8 is now in, adds blinkers, hasn't been on the fringes to be in the money again. The figures are right there, competitive. 14-1. If you long shot player, maybe this is the one to include because of the equipment change.
And the 2, Ralph's Gift. This horse did make a big power move on the outside and then ended up tiring, beaten by 3.5. Maybe sitting back, a better time ride. I'm kind of liking the 17-1.
Oh, for sure. And 7 horses only had the 1 start, ran against winners, was Manitoba Breds, but a nice even effort. I think you're going to see some improvement certainly getting a little bit of action. A 12-1 normal morning line was 20-1.
Mimicry showed a little bit of speed, the 3, and then backed out of it. Does get first-time Lasix. That could really help horses. Seems to have a little bit of talent, and that's why it is 35-1 on the board. Let's go to our wagers here in race number 4. Stretch, what do you have?
I'd like to play multiple tickets, but I just couldn't find a key. I've also added a few other horses I didn't have in the pick 5 as kind of a saver. I had to shorten up that third leg in the Derby. So you can see it there, and I try to pay for a bit of a ticket. I boxed 4, 6, and 9.
And I have a $72 ticket. Good luck with all your selections here in race 4. And we'll see you back for a co-featured event in race 5, the Harvey Warner Manitoba Mile. The horses are on the track for race number 4. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $21,500. Number 1 is Special Gift, owned by Ralph Jessiak, trained by Jared Brown with Dario Dalrymple. Number 2 is Ralph's Gift, owned and trained by Elton Dickey with Kieran Calawan. Number 3 is Mimicry, owned by Murray Clare Sky, trained by Sherry Lang with Arthur Badu. Number 4, Judge Oliver, owned by Homer Thoroughbreds, trained by Jason Homer with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 5, Frosted Mug, owned by Jerry Lambert, trained by Jared Brown with Neville Stevenson. Number 6, He's My Uncle, owned by Homer Thoroughbreds, trained by Jason Homer with Siobhan Townsend. Number 7 is Message from Heaven, owned by Back on Track Stables and Larry Falloon, trained by Jennifer Jordan with Roger Hewitt. Number 8, American Wit, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Demario Bino. Number 9, Tackin' Up, owned by Robert and Sheena Mabin, trained by Robert Mabin with Christopher Mamdeen. Rounding out the field is number 10, Charlie's Prize, owned by Chase Stable and Charlie Stable, trained by Charlene Miller with Antonio Whitehall. $100,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering kicks off here in race 4. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
Here we go. Maidens, meaning they've not ever won a race. Full field of 10 in here. I'm going to start with the favorite. I don't like the price, but this horse might get the best trip of the bunch. Needed that last start. It's going to have to sit close because speed is tough to beat today. Right trip could go right to the winner's circle. The 9 is your unknown. This horse has been training really well, coming from Keeneland, which is in Kentucky. Very good races, obviously, there. We'll see what that one is. And the 4 could be the speed and try to go gate to wire. We'll see how it goes. Wide open, 6, 9, 4. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I am taking the 4, Judge Oliver, to try and wire this field. Ran against a really good one in Banker Matt. Did lose to He's My Uncle, but had to battle every step of the way. I think if he clears today, he can wire the field. I do like number 9, Tacking Up. The reason is all the workouts coming in, 48 and 4, and then back to back. 5 furlong workouts in 102 and 101. I didn't like the ride that it got at Keeneland. Comes to an easier spot. Looks pretty good in here. And number 6, He's My Uncle. If that speed starts backing up, this is the horse to mow them all down. So I'm giving you 4, 9, and 6. Good luck here in race number 4.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time. Huh.
Special gift, the first time starter. The first one into the starting gate. Ralph's gift now moves in. Mimicry's next. Here comes Judge Oliver. Frosted Mug from the middle. The 8-5 favorite, He's My Uncle. Locks up and in. Message from Heaven. It's getting a little help in. Here comes American Wit. Just 2 left to load. Tacking Up. Now just waiting on Charlie's Prize. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. Breaking slow was Frosted Mug. From the inside, Mimicry showing good early speed and is going to open up the lead by 2. Back to second, Judge Oliver. American Wit, 3 wide in third. Charlie's Prize on the outside in fourth. Back in fifth, tacking up. Then it's going to be He's My Uncle with an inside rail. Then it's 2 more back. Message from Heaven, Ralph's Gift, moving Frosted Mug, and special gift, the trailer. 23-3, the opening quarter. Judge Oliver now takes over the lead with American Wit to the outside. Trying to rally 3 wide. That's Charlie's Prize. The half 47-1. They hit the head of the lane. It's Judge Oliver with the lead. American Wit trying to get him on the outside, rallying on the rail. Here comes He's My Uncle. He's My Uncle with the best stride. A 16th of a mile to go. And He's My Uncle is going to get it done. Very close for second and third between American Wit and Charlie's Prize. Fourth to Judge Oliver. The stewards of post number 6, He's My Uncle. As a race winner, a photograph has been called to determine the place and show positions. They went the opening quarter 23-3, the half 47-1, 5 furlongs, a minute and 3/5. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:14. Results of the photo show number 8, American Wit finishing second, third to number 10, Charlie's Prize, and fourth to number 4, Judge Oliver. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 4, that's number 6, He's My Uncle. He's My Uncle is a dark bear brown gelding, 3 years old, by Uncle Chuck, out of the mare Beach Girl by Violence. Owned by Homer Thoroughbreds, trained by Jason Homer, and ridden to victory by Siobhan Townsend. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:14. Congratulations goes out to jockey Siobhan Townsend, who scores the double. 2 wins for jockey Siobhan Townsend. Race 4 is official in the upcoming 5th race, our co-featured event, the 67th running of the Harvey Warner Manitoba Mile. Number 8, Dreaming of Kona, make the jockey Antonio Whitehall. And scratch number 9, Diamond Rim. The Harvey Warner Manitoba Mile. Here in race 5, they'll go to post in 14 minutes. And we've drawn our final winner in our Manitoba Derby draw. Congratulations goes out to Lisa Smedvik. That's Lisa Smedvik. Congratulations. You've won a $100 wager on the Derby. Please report to guest services on the main floor, South End. And make Tuesday nights your family fun night here at Assiniboia Downs. Join us every Tuesday in August for free family fun. Kids will enjoy bouncy castles, face painting, live entertainment with all the fun starting at 6 p.m. Also join us every Wednesday in August for Girls' Night Out. A night made just for the girls with fabulous food and drink specials, exciting cash draws, and more. And don't forget to wear your fancy hat for a chance to win $150 in cash. Girls' Night Out every Wednesday in August only at Assiniboia Downs. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 5 for the Harvey Warner Manitoba Mile. For the boys 3 and up, number 8, Dreaming of Kona, make the jockey Antonio Whitehall. Scratch number 9, Diamond Rim. Quick look back at race number 4. While stretch, there's a little more speed than I thought, as Mimicry ended up just launching out to the lead. Then Judge Oliver went at it. Everybody took a shot, but He's My Uncle and Siobhan Townsend bided their time. Split horses late for the win.
Yes, and the interesting was fast, but he was a little farther back. And so we'll see just how it plays out. But finished with good run. Decent time for that field for sure. Here we go, another stake race. Interesting betting. It's about what I thought it was. Probably similar with you.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, so I've started with the 2 as my top selection. Judo last time out went a little tougher for... Oh, yeah, I got the penny there. There you go. A little surprising that the horse went right to the lead, battled and then pulled away. It's that versatile. Won the RJ Spears last year and then came back and won this same race this year. And so we'll see in a faster time, depending on the running style. If nobody goes, then this horse can go and try to steal it. If everybody goes, you could see this horse sit just off if needed.
Yeah, nice versatile horse. That was our horse of the year last year. I also like number 7, Go Go Boss. They're going to add blinkers on for today's race. Nice workout coming in at Prairie Meadows in 1 minute and 3/5. Go-Go Boss comes off a back-to-back second-place efforts after arriving from Oaklawn Park. That allowance race at Oaklawn, those are not easy races. Was 30-1, but got beat by less than 5 lengths. So by my rule, fit well in there. Back-to-back seconds, good running style. Needs a little bit of pace up front, but won't be that far away.
No, I don't think the horse will be that far up. It just look good doing that. The one that I thought could upset of the top 2, I went with the 1. You went with the 3. If you take a look at the 1, this horse can show speed, but can also stalk. And I think this horse, we'll see. Jerry's got 2 horses in here, and he's got the 1 and the 5. Depending which one feels better on the lead, you can go there. We saw Jaws run a big effort earlier. This horse is certainly talented. 2 stake wins already this year here at ASD.
And number 3, What's Shakin' debut was a great one, winning at a 3rd level allowance, then jumped up to the stakes company, ran a good second behind Bergheim, but wasn't really a sprinter at Hastings. It was the 1 1/16 races and 1 1/8 that this horse absolutely flourished. So now that it is at a mile, nice workout coming in, lots to like, but there's got to be some pace.
Yeah, let's take a look at the 4 tail lights. Have won back-to-back wins, but is now stepping up against the tough ones. But take a look. This horse, a few back, only lost to Judo by 1 length and was a length and a quarter of What's Shakin'. So certainly belongs. I like the play by the owners and to get this horse in to see where he fits.
Number 8, Dreamin' of Kona, ran such a big race first time out at Woodbine, was absolutely smoking down the lane, ran out of ground, came over to Assiniboia Downs, made a little bit of a wide move first time out. Second time out was in the thick of things. Last time was just kind of there. But now Antonio Whitehall does jump aboard. Dreamin' of Kona, not out of the question at 14-1.
Yeah, and take a look at the 6. A year ago, this horse won the Derby, got the number moved up. Looked good in that race, had some trouble, and that's why the horse moved up. Then run a nice race last time out, getting back on form. We know the horse likes the track. You're getting all of 14-1 on a horse that certainly has talent.
And number 5, Mr. Jaws. Stretch, you touched on that race 2 outs ago. Went to the lead, fell back, moved to the outside, and blew on past everybody. Tried to go after Judo last time out, but just wasn't fast enough. But Mr. Jaws' best race is good enough for a top 4 finish. Let's go to our wagers here in race 5. Stretch, what do you have?
I've got a couple try, a 2-7 with 2-7 with 1-3-6, spending a $3 one, so that would only be a 6, and then 2-7 with the wedge with 1-3-6 with 2-7.
And I'm thinking I'm going to get a decent place price here, so I went 40 to place on number 7, Go Go Boss. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 5, and we'll see you back for our featured race, the 78th running of the Manitoba Derby. Assiniboia Downs is pleased to present a co-featured field here in race number 5. It's the 67th running of the Harvey Warner Manitoba Mile. They're going to go the 1 mile distance for $50,000. Number 1 is Bergheim, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 2 is Judo, owned by James Parisian, trained by Steve Kepplin Jr. with Sven Balrout. Number 3 is What's Shaken, owned by Dennis Spence, trained by Sidney Krasner with Kieran Kellawan. Number 4, Tail Lights, owned by James Kepplin, Amaya Gornos, and Steve Kepplin Sr., trained by Steve Kepplin Jr. with Demario Bino. Number 5, Mr. Jaws, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Dario Dalrymple. Number 6 is Attack, owned by Highfield Investment Group, Dialed In Racing Stable, Bruce Appleyard, Jamie Graham, Lucky Diamond Stable, Smoking Gun Stable, and James and Robert Bodder, trained by Craig Smith with Enrico Prescott. Number 7 is Go Go Boss, owned by Rick Clayton and Lana Weist, R6 Stable, and Norm Tremblay, trained by Robertino Diodoro with Kamal Santo. And number 8 is Dreaming of Kona, owned by Pan Am Racing, trained by Stephen Gaskin with Antonio Whitehall. Number 9, Diamond Rim, was scratched. Following the running of the Harvey Warner Manitoba Mile, we'll have the Warner family to make a presentation to the winning connections. The Harvey Warner Manitoba Mile. Here in race 5, they'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
Time the boys in a stake race going a mile. The betting public thinks it's a match race between the 2 and the 7. I have to agree with them. I slight lean to the 2. This horse just wins races at ASD. 6 wins of 9 starts, 8 of 6 in the money. Likes the distance, can go to the lead, can come just off. Depends on the race shape early. That'll depend if he's on the lead or sits just off. The Invader, the 7, comes from Lone Star Park down south. Very versatile as well. Usually sits off the pace, adds blinkers. That should get this horse a little bit closer to try to outrun 2 to the wire. And the 1 horse is getting left off the betting at 6 to 1. He's already won 2 stake races. Could get the best trip of the bunch. 2, 7, and 1. Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch. I like number 7, Go-Go Boss. I think Judo will get some company today. And with those heated fractions, I think that Go-Go Boss could be a good stalker in here. Comes off some tough races at Oaklawn and most recently Lone Star in Texas. So I think the trip is everything. The 2 Judo, well, what can you say about the horse of the year from 2025? Has gone back-to-back in the win column. Looking to win 3 in a row. And number 3, What's Shakin'? You're going to get 7 to 1 on a horse that absolutely loves going around 2 turns and finally gets it today. 7, 2, and 3 for me. Good luck here in race number 5.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time.
Bergheim, the first one into the starting gate. Judo now moves in. Here comes What's Shakin'. Taillights is now in. Mr. Jaws locked and loaded. Next up, Attack. Just 2 left to load. The 3-2 favorite, Go-Go Boss. And now just waiting on Dreamin' of Kona. The field is set. They're at the post. Taillights fractious in the gate. Unseating rider DeMario Bino. He climbs right back aboard. Once again, they're all set. And they're off in the 67th running of the Harvey Warner Manitoba Mile. From the middle of the track, that's Taillights. Gonna go out and show some early speed. In between horses, Mr. Jaws. Also, right there, a gap of 2 lengths back, that's Bergheim. Sitting in third. Back in fourth, Go-Go Boss on the outside. Then hemmed in on the rail, that's Judo. In between horses, that's Dreaming of Kona. And the trailer is going to be What's Shakin'. 24-1, a quick opening quarter. And it's still Mr. Jaws on the outside. Tail lights on the inside. Bergheim and Go Boss. They're running as a pair right in behind. A quick half, 47-3. Trying to make a move, attack with Dream and Coma on the outside. Judo doesn't look to have it today. And What's Shakin' starting to rally. But Go Boss now takes over the lead with Bergheim. On the inside, What's Shakin' and attack. They're starting to rally from the back. 3/4, 113. They hit the head of the lane, and Go Boss now has poured it on and opened it up by 5. 16th of a mile to go, and this one's in the books. Go Boss takes the Harvey Warner Manitoba Mile. Bergheim in second. Attack rallied for third. Fourth to Tail Lights. The Stewart's opposed to number 7, Go Boss. As your race winner, second goes to number 1, Bergheim. Third to number 6, Attack. And fourth to number 4, Tail Lights. They went the opening quarter 24-1, the half 47-3, 3/4 113, 7 furlongs 126-3. Time for the mile 140-1. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of the 67th running of the Harvey Warner Manitoba Mile. That's number 7, Go Boss. Go Boss is a dark bear brown gelding, 4 years old, by Street Boss. Under the mare, Go Lolo by Awesome Again. Owned by Rick Wiest, Clayton Wiest, Lana Wiest, R6 Stable, and Norm Tremblay. Trained by Robertino Diodoro and ridden to unofficial victory by Kamal Santo. Time for the mile, 140-1. Ladies and gentlemen, we have multiple riders' objections here in race number 5. Ronaldo Cumberbatch aboard number 1, Bergheim, has claimed interference against number 2, Judo, and Sven Balrup, and number 7, Go Boss, and jockey Kamal Santo. Also, we have a rider's objection. Demario Bino, aboard number 4, Tail Lights, has claimed interference against your unofficial winner, Go Boss, and jockey Kamal Santo. Rider's objections, 1 on 2 and 7, and 4 on 7. Please hold all tickets. Assiniboia Downs was very pleased to have the Warner family on hand in the winner's enclosure to make a presentation to the winning connections. Ladies and gentlemen, after reviewing the films, the stewards have disqualified number 7, Go Go Boss, for interference with number 1, Bergheim, or number 4, Taillights. The new order of finish will be 1, 6, 4, and 7, and that will become official. Race 5 is official in the upcoming 6th race. Our featured race, the 78th running of the Manitoba Derby, number 5, Direct Strike. The ownership should read Smoking Gun Stable, Jamie Graham, Neil Campbell, Bob Quaz, Terry Quaz, Lucky Diamond Stables, Hardball Stable, James and Robert Bowder, Sunil Trahan, Highfield Investment Group, Douglas Smith, and Bruce Appleyard. The 78th running of the Manitoba Derby. They'll go to post in 14 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, directing your attention to the television monitors is the objection tape from race number 5. The objection was 1 on 2 and 7, but also 4 on 7. On the rail is number 1, Bergheim, in between horses, number 4, Taillights, and to the outside in white on the right of your screen, that's number 7, Go Go Boss. This is the North Tower shot. You can let it run from here. And as you see in the Stewart's decision, number 4, Taillights, and jockey Demario Bino was forced to take hold. We'll turn that back one more time. Look in between horses there. And that is where the objection 4 on 7 was. And in the Stewart's decision, a disqualification was warranted. And time is running out to get your 50-50 tickets. The current pool, $10,740 and still growing. You can get your tickets at the 50-50 booth in the lobby or from the roaming 50-50 ticket sellers, or just go online at 5050.asdowns.com. Sales will close at 9:50 p.m., just a little over 9 minutes away. You don't want to miss out. Welcome back down the paddock for race number 6. It's Derby time. 78th running of the Manitoba Derby. Going a mile and an eighth for 3-year-olds. Quick look back at the Harvey Warner Manitoba Mile. Go Boss. Ran an absolutely huge race, but unfortunately, in the Stewart's decision, interfered with number 4 Taillights enough to cost a placing, got disqualified. So who gets bumped up? Bergheim.
Yeah.
12 starts, hasn't been worse than second.
Exactly right, and was right there and battled another good race. Continuing, here we go, the big one of the year, the Derby. Such a good race. I'm going to the outside, the 9-horse. Look at the betting board. This is, you called it, best field that you've seen since you've been doing this. I can't disagree with you. That's how even this is. It's wide open. Many can win it. I went to the outside. This horse looked so good last time. Went quick and forgot to stop and actually opened up. I watched the replay a couple times, had lots left.
Oh, did he ever?
It's just a matter of if it's a need the lead type horse. 2-back Chase sat just off and made a move. I think that's the way that this horse potentially could win it. We'll see how it goes.
Also look at Western Warrior, won 3 in a row, broke the maiden, won a couple starter optionals at the $50,000 level, was the beaten favorite in a $200,000 stake at Oaklawn Park, and then came back at a first level allowance, kind of a little tightener at Churchill Downs. Has since been laid off, but a really nice work coming in 113 and a great running style for the race.
Absolutely. Let's look at the local horse actually being bet in the pick threes, one of the lower prices, 7-2. Don't like the price, but I do like the horse. This horse has won 3 out of the 4 starts, seems to be getting better. Seems that the mile or mile and eighth might be the distance. Last time crushed the field. Stalked and took over. Does have to continue to improve, but if does, certainly can be there.
Also look at number 3, Complete Overhaul. Very lightly raced. Will be a big price on the board. Has won 2 out of 3 lifetime races. And the last one really didn't beat much in there, but did it easily. This is a horse that's also in the improve. Was claimed for only $12,500. Definitely a best race, might be able to crack the top 4.
Yeah, let's look at the 5, the co-favorite here. The key for me is this horse is not a problem going the distance. Where this horse has actually gone 1.25 miles, went to the lead, and that is a huge race. That is the best race in my figures on the card. If it runs that, it's just a matter of I don't know if it can get the lead, but with the right trip, certainly can be there. I like that it had a workout over our track.
Number 4, Gethsemane. This horse has been in the money 5 out of 7 times this year. Has 1 win, 3 seconds. Comes out of a tough starter optional claimer at Saratoga. And that bodes well in here. And the running style, absolutely perfect.
Yeah, let's take a look at the 7. Had the kind of tightener over the track, showed speed and then faded. We'll have to certainly improve, but I like that they try to race over the track just to get used to it over the lights. There's races on this card that this horse can be right there from off the pace.
And number 5, Direct Strike.
Oh, I got that one.
Oh, that was Direct Strike?
No,
All right,
go there.
Let's go on to number 8, Prime Suspect. Tried to steal it last time out. Ran out of gas really late down the lane. If Prime Suspect goes out with 40-20, I think they'll have a hard time hanging on. But if either of these horses get loose, they could go a long way. Let's go to our wagers here in race 6, Stretch. What do you got?
Yeah, I'm going to go a tri-wheel, one of my usual ones, 1-2-5-9 with 1-2-4-5-9 with 1-2-4-5. There it is. Yeah, that's
all right. You got a bunch.
I got a bunch. That's how tough this race. I like that you're taking a shot. It's hard to narrow down.
Yeah, I'm going to go late daily double. I'm taking the 1 and 2 with the 7 and 10. $5 one for 20. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 6. We'll see you back for race 7. The horses are on the track for a featured race. It's the 78th running of the Manitoba Derby, sponsored by Manitoba Liquor and Lotteries. For 3-year-olds, they're going to go 1.1 miles for $125,000. Number 1 is Really Rallis, owned by Dennis Spence, trained by Sidney Krasner with Kieran Calawan. Number 2, Western Warrior, owned by Gordon Christoph and Lance Giesbrecht, trained by Dino Condolinos with Dane Nelson. Number 3, Complete Overhaul, owned by TP Racing, trained by Maria Stanford with Neville Stevenson. Number 4 is Gethsemane, owned by Cattlemen's Club Stable, trained by Monique Goulet with Antonio Whitehall. Number 5, Direct Strike, owned by Smoking Gun Stable, Jamie Graham, Neil Campbell, Bob and Terry Quaz, Lucky Diamond Stables, Hardball Stable, James and Robert Bowder, Sunil Trahan, Highfield Investment Group, Douglas Smith, and Bruce Appleyard, trained by Craig Smith with Enrico Prescott. Number 6, Elston Gun, owned by Joseph Schumer, trained by Eugene Burns with Siobhan Townsend. Number 7 is Quarry, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Mark Sims Jr. with Demario Bino. Number 8, Prime Suspect, owned by Artisan Farms, Tom Payne, Staff Max Stable, and Club 3D Stable, trained by Steve Kaplan Jr. with Sven Baurup. Rounding out the field, number 9, 4020, owned by Randy Haug, trained by Robertino Diodoro with Kimal Santo. Following the running of the Derby, Jerry Saul, the president and CEO of Manitoba Liquor and Lotteries, will make a presentation to the winning connections. The Manitoba Derby, here in race 6, will go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
All right, here we go. Manitoba Derby for the 3-year-olds going 1 1/8 miles. Long run to the first turn and the wire, so you have lots of time to get positioning. The 9 horse is my top selection. This horse can show a lot of speed. If they let this horse go, could just steal it. But if the others go, certainly can sit just off. Lots of talent, lots of room to improve. The 2 horse, if there's a battle up front, can sit back, wait, and make that late charge. Has a really good turn of foot late. With the right trip can be there. And the local horse getting bet quite a bit, that's the one. But the distance should not be a problem. It keeps improving. A little bit more improvement can win the Manitoba Derby. Let's go 9, 2, and 1. Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch, I did go number 2, Western Warrior. Comes off of some big wins at Oaklawn Park and most recently at Churchill Downs. Ran 5th in there, but does have a good running style. That race was too far back. The other ones fits really well. I agree with you on number 1, Really Rallis. Taking all the money, has won 3 out of 4 lifetime. This horse has improved with every single start. More improvement, could be picture time. And number 4, Gethsemane. This is another horse that's done well this year. 5 out of 7 in the money with 3 seconds. Another one that won't be far off the lead. I'm going to give you 2, 1, and 4. Good luck here in race number 6.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time.
Really Rallis, the first of the 3-year-olds into the starting gate. Western Warrior goes in. Complete Overhaul is in. Gethsemane steps up and in. Here comes the current 5-2 favorite, Direct Strike. Elston Gunn goes in. Quarry is next. Quarry getting a little extra help from the gate crew. Just 2 left to load. Prime Suspect. And now just waiting on 40-20. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off in the 78th running of the Manitoba Derby. On the outside, going away well, that's Prime Suspect. The inside, that's going to be Elston Gunn, who's showing some early speed with Western Warrior on the rail. Prime Suspect, heavily restrained, 3 wide and 4 wide, now 40-20 as they come by the grandstand. Elston Gunn, Prime Suspect, 40-20, all battling it out. Western Warrior hemmed on the rail in 3rd. Gethsemane in between horses in 4th. 3 wide, that's going to be Quarry. A gap of 3 more back, Really Rallis. And your trailer's Complete Overhaul and Direct Strike. The opening quarter, 25-3, the half, 49-1. Still on the inside, digging along. That's going to be 40-20 on the outside. Sitting on the rail, Direct Strike. Pardon me, that's Elston Gunn. Making a 3 wide bid, Gethsemane, and now it's Quarry who just blows on by him, and Quarry will now take the lead through 3 quarters in 1:13-2. Quarry with that short lead. Gethsemane to the outside. Coming through on the rail. Western Warrior found the seam and now is up by a length. Quarry's going to try and battle back, but running out of ground. 16th of a mile to go. Western Warrior, Quarry, these 2 to the wire. Close in the Manitoba Derby between Western Warrior and Quarry. 3rd to Gethsemane. The stewards have requested a photograph to determine the winning horse. They went the opening quarter 25-3, the half 49-1, 6 furlongs 113-2, the mile 140-3, time for the mile and an eighth 154. Ladies and gentlemen, there's also a stewards inquiry into the running of race number 6. Results of the photo show the winner number 2, Western Warrior. Second goes to number 7, Quarry. Third to number 4, Gethsemane. Fourth to number 5, Direct Strike. And fifth to number 1, Really Rallis. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of the 78th running of the Manitoba Derby, that's number 2, Western Warrior. Western Warrior is a gray roan gelding, 3 years old, by Essential Quality, out of the mare Trophy Girl by Warrior's Reward. Owned by Gordon Christoph and Lance Giesbrecht, trained by Dino Condolinos, and ridden unofficial, now official victory by Dane Nelson. Time for the mile and an eighth, 1:54. Assiniboia Downs is very pleased to have on hand Jerry Saul, the president and CEO of Manitoba Liquor and Lotteries, to make a presentation to the winning connections. Race 6 is official in the upcoming 7th race. There are no changes. Classic high five wagering with a carryover of over $22,300. They'll go to post in 14 minutes. And we've drawn our winning ticket in tonight's 50-50 draw. The winning number, 530-51581. Once again, the winning ticket in tonight's 50-50 draw, 530-51581. Congratulations, you won $5,940. And if you are on hand, please report to guest services on the main floor, South End. And just a reminder that after the final race, you can head up to the clubhouse for Crazy Hour, beer, shots, and wine, $5.50, and 25% off all appetizers. Plus a $500 Crazy Hour free cash draw will take place at 11:30 p.m. in the VLT Lounge. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 7. We have a $10,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. They're going to tackle the mile distance. Quick look back at race number 6, the Derby. Action all over the place. Pressured lead. Western Warrior, nowhere to go early on, hemmed in on the rail. But Dane Nelson, he actually came from Jamaica and rode here first. And he knows that the rail was golden. He stayed on it, got through, and fended off Quarry, who spouted through, got the lead. But what a stretch battle.
It was a stretch battle. A great race call, by the way, Kirt. Very good. Back and forth. You called the race. Just everybody moving and an exciting race. Noses at the wire. Yeah, good call and great. Nice recovery on the 7. You had the tightener over the track, and it just shows you how important that is. If you had that in the place or an exactor, you certainly got paid. Let's go. Both of our top selections here is the 9. And this horse had unsure what happened last time, but the horse is coming back quick enough that I'm not that concerned, because if you look back at the previous 3 races, in fact, all very good, all that would be good enough to win in here. Has to get positioning, but it is going a mile, so when you have a mile, you have time to move over, unlike the 7 furlong, so can stalk, sit close, and try to run back to that race on July 1st.
Also look at number 10, Valley Victory. Well, Jack Spring Break coming out of the allowance. So is Valley Victory. And this horse is getting a little overlooked at 7-1, but has been knocking on the door all year with a 2nd, 3/3, and a 4th. Never more than 3 lengths away against better horses at that allowance level. Now drops into 10,000. Has a good stalking running style. Lots of things to like. Even Siobhan Townsend, he's looking for the hat trick today.
Oh, wow. There we go. The current favorite right now, it makes sense, is the 1 horse. Last time didn't have a good trip. It says full of run. It had full of run behind horses and then finally got out. And so good one to watch the replay. It says lack path. Well, that was the entire turn. And you called it over 2 furlongs. So I liked how the horse accelerated out, is moving up in class, but has been at this level and won at a higher level, so certainly can be there.
Yeah, and Batty King, who beat it, won at the first level, allowance level. Also look at number 6, Happy Camper. Happy Camper ran against Hey Biggin last time and ran a big race, was second beaten ahead, but got floated out down the lane. That's why the DQ on Hey Bigham, who has since run back. But Happy Camper, coming off of 2 good races back-to-back, I think I'll appreciate the mile distance today.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's take a look at the 3. Off a claim, comes in with a workout, was at the higher level. Last time, or on June, over a month ago, was beaten by Cajanetti, but I think this horse is just that much better. Can sit off. There's some very nice races at Delta. This horse has potential to run a bigger effort.
Also look at number 7, Magic Tiger. Also coming out of the allowance level races. 2 outs ago, didn't run a jump, but woke up last time out, steadied at the break, only lost by 3 3/4. If you're looking for a get out, if you're not alive like me in the pick 5, this could be the type of horse.
Yeah, that's a good way to put it. Let's take a look at the 4. This horse just has to get out of the gate. The last time didn't get out, moved up in a nice even finish. I like that. This horse is better than some of his results. Runs back to some of his races. This horse was in the Manitoba Mile last year and the RJ Spears, and then kind of went off form. But before that, watch out. I think this horse is my kind of sleepy pick for you to get out.
And number 8, Bazinga Karma. This horse has been all over everywhere in the 5-4, 5 non-4 lifer, then the 55 open. Tried to steal it at this level. 10,000 going a mile, then back to the 5 non-4. All you're going to know is you're going to get speed out of Bazinga Karma. I'm not sure if it can take it all the way with these kind.
Yeah, we'll see how that plays out. And speaking of, if there's a speed, I got to go to my Green Amazon. This horse always has that late close. Woke up last time after a couple disappointing efforts. Won't be anywhere near the lead, but he does have turn of foot, and yeah, certainly the right trip can be there. 17-1 is the longest shot. I don't know if he should be the longest shot because he does finish in the money. Great way to use your super or high five.
And when he does start running good, it seems like he keeps running good.
Yes, yes.
Also look at number 5, Cajun Eddie, the beaten favorite last time out at the 10,000 level. Never made it near the lead. Ended up getting beat by 4 in the end. But I think Javanil Patterson today will have Cajun Eddie right up there. And his race definitely good enough to win this one at 12-1. A wide open closing race here. What do you got, Stretch?
I'm going to do one of my tri-wheels. Just missed the last race, but we'll go 149.10, 149.10, and throwing in some long shots. I didn't include your 7. Your 7 makes a good point, but I'll leave it at that. $48 ticket, and you're going with the box.
Yeah, I'm going to box up 5 of them. 1, 2, 7, and 9. Gonna cost me $60. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 7. We'll see you back tomorrow, 6:45 Central for ASD Live. The horses on the track for race number 7. They're going to go 1 mile for $16,500. Number 1 is Hey Biggin, owned by Pine Ridge Ranch, trained by Carl Anderson with Larry Munoz. Number 2, Green Amazon, owned by Hardball Stable, trained by Stephen Gaskin with Kieran Calawan. Number 3 is Els, owned by Wendy Anderson and Bison Stable, trained by Wendy Anderson with Tyrone Nelson. Number 4 is the Ronald, owned by Homer Thoroughbreds, trained by Jason Homer with Neville Stevenson. Number 5, Cajun Eddie, owned by Kenneth Lee Gardepy, trained by Tom Gardepy Jr. with Javanil Patterson. Number 6 is Happy Camper, owned by Ryan DeJarlis, Blair Kidd, and Rob McKinnon, trained by Ryan DeJarlis with Sven Balro. Number 7, Magic Tiger, owned and trained by Norbert Cashane with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 8, Bazinga Karma, owned by Robert Thacker, trained by Jessica Bell with Antonio Whitehall. Number 9, Jack Spring Break,
owned by Drop-In Racing, James Keplin and Steve Keplin Sr., trained by Steve Keplin Jr. with Rashad Knights. Rounding out the field, number 10, Valley Victory, owned by Neil Van Dorp and Tim Whitnick, trained by Carl Anderson with Siobhan Townsend. Classic high five wagering with a carryover of over $2,300. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
All right, the boys going a mile, full field at 10. Another wide open race. You can just look at the betting. The 3-to-1 horses are the lowest favorites. You know, that doesn't happen too often. Let's go to the 9 horse. Last time out is not how he usually runs. It's the races 2 and 3 back, and those are the races that I like, and that's why you're getting 3-to-1. If you throw that last race out, you probably get 2-to-5 in here. Let's give this horse another shot, especially at that price. The 10 horse, you know what you get, runs evenly, has been at a higher class, drops in class. I think that's the key for this horse. Certainly belongs with this bunch. The 1 horse last time had some trouble. If had a clean trip, would have won. Moves up in class, but with that a clean trip today, certainly can be right there with a clean trip. Let's go 9, 10, and 1. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I also took 9, 10, but I'm adding the 7, and they're all the horses dropping in from allowance. Jack Spring Break, 1 and 2 outs ago, ran flat. Valley Victory, the 10. This horse has been running evenly, but unfortunately getting beat by a little bit better. This is a drop that if the other allowance droppers weren't in here, I'd be all over this one as the win. And why not light up the tote board with number 7 Magic Tiger, also dropping out of the allowances. Only got beat by 3 after a couple lackluster starts previous. So I'm going to give you a 9, 10, and 7. Good luck here in race number 7.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
time. Hey, Biggin, the first one into the starting gate. Green Amazon goes right in. Next up will be L's. Front gates are open for the Ronald. He's in. Cajun Eddie's next. Here comes Happy Camper. Magic Tiger's turn. Bazinga Karma goes right in. Just 2 left to load. The 3-1 favorite, Jack Spring Break. Now just waiting on Valley Victory. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. Quickly from the inside, Hey Biggin shows some speed with L's to the outside. To the far outside, Bazinga Karma wants the front end, but is going to be in a 3-way duel. Sitting back in between horses, Happy Camper moving up the rail. That's Cajun Eddie and the Ronald. Running as a pair to the outside, Jack Spring Break, Valley Victory, a gap of 5 more back to Green Amazon, and Magic Tiger is the trailer. A very quick opening quarter. 24-3. Hey Biggin with the lead, but it's only by a neck over L's. Settling back, moving up is the Ronald in third. In between horses, that's going to be Happy Camper. To the outside, Valley Victory and Magic Tiger making a big wide move. Half mile, 48-2. Hey Biggin with the lead. The Ronald in between horses. Magic Tiger making a big 3-wide move. So on the outside, Magic Tiger. Hey Biggin trying to battle back. Looking for the rail. Cajun Eddie. They're coming to the 6th pole. Magic Tiger. $37 is going to get it done. Jack Spring Break for second. Third will go to the Ronald. Fourth will go to Cajun Eddie. And fifth, Hey Biggin. The stewards applause to number 7, Magic Tiger. As your race winner, second goes to number 9, Jack Spring Break. Third to number 4, The Ronald. Fourth to number 5, Cajun Eddie. And fifth to number 1, Hey Biggin. They went the opening quarter 24-3, the half 48-2, 6 furlongs 114-2, 7 furlongs 129. Time for the mile 142-3. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race 7, that's number 7, Magic Tiger. Magic Tiger is a chestnut gelding, 8 years old, by Smiling Tiger, under the mare Funny Gal by Lucky Pulpit. Owned and trained by Norbert Cashane, and ridden to victory by Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Time for the mile, 142-3. Congratulations goes out to jockey Ronaldo Cumberbatch, who scores the double. 2 wins for jockey Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Well, now it's time to head up to the clubhouse and enjoy Crazy Hour. Beer, shots, and wine, $5.50 and 25% off all starters. Plus a free $500 cash draw will take place at 11:30 p.m. in the VLT Lounge. And don't forget, live racing resumes tomorrow and Wednesday at 7:30. We'll see you then.